Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Your story is powerful. Your brand is valuable. Your business deserves to be seen, heard, and followed. The Black Business Olympics has given you the stage, showcasing Black entrepreneurs speaking on stage, networking, and leading their businesses. Now, let's take your business even further. With the Black Business Olympics logo and clips of past events and inspiring speakers, we celebrate the power of visibility and the impact of your unique story. Introducing 5-Star BDM's exclusive video creation services designed to transform your Black Business Olympics appearance into a powerful marketing tool. Our dynamic approach includes behind-the-scenes shots of video editing, branding consultations, and social media marketing. We take your business story and turn it into a high-impact video that attracts clients, builds trust, and opens doors to new business opportunities. With polished content, testimonials, and high-energy graphics, your brand will shine brighter than ever. Our process is simple and effective. Step 1. We extract the best moments from your Black Business Olympics speech. Step 2. We craft a compelling branded video with your business details, call to action, and testimonials. Step 3. You receive ready-to-share professional content for social media, websites, and email marketing. With our AI-enhanced video marketing strategies, your message reaches the right audience at the right time, so your business grows while you lead. Hear from successful entrepreneurs who have worked with 5-Star BDM. After working with 5-Star BDM, my brand awareness skyrocketed. My Black Business Olympics talk became my #1 lead generator. The video they created gave me the confidence to pitch my business to major investors. Game-changing service. These testimonials showcase the transformative power of our services and the success that follows. Your business is your legacy. Your story matters. Let's make it unforgettable. Use your videos to land deals, grow your online presence, and dominate your industry. The message is clear. Get your custom video today. Visit 5starbdm.com. 5-Star BDM. We build 5-star brands that people will follow. Are you ready to be next? Email Black Business Network for your special pricing.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Are you a Black entrepreneur with a vision for global success? Are you ready to take your business to the next level? Introducing the Black Business Network, BBN, one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of the world. The only 24/7 global multimedia ecosystem dedicated to connecting and promoting Black entrepreneurs, brands, and businesses globally. With BBN, you can sell your business now 24 hours a day to over 200 countries. Reach a global audience in real time, build trust, and generate leads like never before. Access a world of opportunity with our live streaming and replay platform, featuring on-demand content, documentaries, and exclusive interviews. Get your exclusive, one-of-a-kind Black Business magazine covers that feature you and your amazing business today. And tap into our Black Business Global Chamber of Commerce, where your voice will be heard globally with over 1 million business owners. Learn the insights and strategies that Black entrepreneurs are using to grow today. Power your business with the Black Business Black Credit and Debit Card. Get cashback, access microloans, and build your business by doing business with Black businesses worldwide. Stay ahead of the curve with the Black Business World Report, our yearly intelligence magazine, providing industry trends, government programs, funding alerts, and so much more. BBN is more than just a network. It's a revolution. It's a global movement, uniting Black entrepreneurs from over 200 countries to share knowledge, build relationships, and create economic empowerment. And for corporations, BBN offers a unique opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to diversity and inclusion and access. Submit your corporate commercial today. Sponsor BBN, reach a targeted audience, and support the growth of Black-owned businesses. Our Black Business Ambassador program provides support and detailed information on all activities. From onboarding to mastermind think tasks, they cover it all. Whether you're looking to expand your business or your viewers, BBN brings together the tools, talent, and technology needed to grow Black-owned businesses worldwide. It's where we speak, sell, connect, and rise. Live and on demand. Join the Black Business Network today. Visit bxtv.org to learn more and unlock your global potential. Where business is broadcast live. Where the future is today. Call 919-308-9090 for your Black Business Fireside Chat today as we showcase your amazing business to over 200 countries. Black Business Network, one of the largest Black business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Call today 919-308-9090 USA.
We're headed to the Holy City. The Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council is proud to announce that the 2025 Business Opportunity Conference will be held in Charleston, South Carolina.
With support from our 2025 title sponsor, Sunoco, the event will once again feature the Scholarship Swing Golf Tournament curated by West Carey Group and Styra, and host the welcome reception at the International African American Museum.
Tickets are on sale now. We look forward to seeing you in Charleston August 3rd through the 5th for the Business Opportunity Conference.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fayview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fayview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FayviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FayviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fayview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, You can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Expo. Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and we want to say good afternoon to all the entrepreneurs, the thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network, and it's going to be a great day today. I am the owner, founder, not the moderator. Moderator will be here momentarily, but the Black Business Expo is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, from Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. When we begin to talk about businesses and talk about people from different parts of the world and all across the pond, we got to talk about a guy by the name of Unisa Kamara. Unisa Kamara is one of those thought leaders, one of those what I would call power brokers who do great things, not only here in the virtual world, but in the United Kingdom. And with no further ado, I'd like to bring him up and talk a little bit about his company, what he's doing these days, and how life is treating him. Hello, Unisa. How's it going today? You are muted.
My apologies about that, Dr. Eric. I'm well, and you?
Pretty good. Unisa, talk a little bit about the name of your company and what your company does.
Well, we have just created the Catalyst Media Group Production Limited, which entails the Diamond Television, the magazine, the Diamond Magazine, the Diamond Masterclass, and so forth. What we do is elevate leaders on a global scale with the individuals that they don't have access to.
Talk a little bit about, how that came about.
Well, actually, quite aware. I've been an entrepreneur for over 20 years, and understanding the realm of business, I figure we as melanin people, we have access, but limited access. So what the Diamond Magazine we have done is give access to people that use the private jets, private yachts, executive suites, to individuals of melanin that have that creative mind like yourself that consistently pushing. And, so this business came about with the essence of elevating melanin.
Well, one of the things that we're going to do today, we're going to let you go ahead and talk a little bit about the company, the who, the what, the when, the where, and how people can get involved. And as we say, genius is common. I will see you on the other side.
Phenomenal. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Unisa Kamara. First of all, I just want to give a big tribute, respect, and credit to and accolades to Dr. Eric for everything that he's done and doing. Because when creating a business, there's so much behind the scene that a lot of people don't get to see. And there's so much that many don't understand. But you that are watching me understand the essence of a business. Now, I just want to say it's a greatest pleasure to be in your presence today. Again, my name is Unisa Kamara. I'm a serial entrepreneur, television host, radio host, TV, everything you can think about media, film production companies, I'm involved. Now, we have just created the Catalyst Media Group Production Limited. Now, the reason why we created this company is because we understand that some of us entrepreneurs don't have access to those elites. And what the Diamond Magazine does, it's literally get you in the presence of those that you need to be in the presence of without physically being there. Now, the Diamond Magazine, it's a publication that comes out quarterly. So it comes out every 3 months. And we strategically planned where we need to feature these magazines, because we also understand that the best time to catch somebody's attention is when they're in their comfort zone, when they're more relaxed. So that is why we have positioned this magazine in the private jets, in the private yachts, in executive suites, in first-class cabins, and now in helicopters as well. Our magazine it's a prestigious magazine that caters to CFOs, CMOs, entrepreneurs as a whole. We understand how important your brand is. We understand how hard you work to build what it is that you're building. And we know sometimes building a business on your own can be quite difficult. So that is what the Diamond Magazine represents. Your business card to these elites. My question to many of you that are watching me right now is, what is it that you think that you need? I know many of you are saying capital. How can you get that capital that you need? Because a lot of banks are not giving you that capital. So you need financial support. Some of our family members don't have that financial support to elevate your dreams, your vision. The Diamond Magazine will put you in front of the individuals that have that funding. The Diamond Magazine, we are in bed doing business with now people that are giving loans from £1 million to up. You know, in life, when we are building a business, and I believe it was Steve Jobs that made that comment, whatever you do, when you think about me, you don't grow. But when you think, how can I elevate others? That is where the true potential comes in. That is where you shine, elevate. That is where people acknowledge you. Because when you elevate one, that one person that you elevate will eventually bring you on board their journey, will speak about what you have done to them. When Dr. Eric came out with the Black Television Network, in essence with his mother, he worked so hard, and he's continuously working so hard. So what we have done is try to understand, how can we support Dr. Eric? How can we support individuals like you? When you get featured in the Diamond Magazine, you also will get featured on our 360 website. Our 360 website, it's a marketplace. Literally, when you get featured on our website, when people are reading your story of our website, it's a live link that connects our website to your website. So people don't have to get a pen and write down your website. They can literally click that link that will take them straight to your website. They will click that link that will take them automatically to your social media platform. Everything that we have done, ladies and gentlemen, we try to understand the principle of elevation. What can we do to elevate your brand? What can we do to bring your brand on a global scale? Because when we do things, we just don't think about the US. We don't think about London. We think globally. So that is why our publication is not just digital, it's physical. And you will not go into a shop and get our publication. You either go to our website or you get featured and you get a free publication, or you're in a private jet, a yacht, a helicopter, executive suite, or first class cabin. That is where you will see our publications. We want to make a difference in your life. We want to make a difference in your brand. What we represent is integrity and transparency. So as long as you're coming on board with pure transparency, understanding your objectives and your goals, we will get you in front of the right investors. We will get you in front of the right people that will say, I see your idea, I see your vision. How can I be a part of it? They say collaborations equals money. And it's the same thing as your network is your net worth. It depends on the community that you surround yourself around that elevates you. 50 Cent once said, if you hang around with broke people, you will be broke. But if you hang around the elite, eventually you will become an elite. And we want to get you there. So, ladies and gentlemen, what is it that you think you need? I remember we just have done an event at the Parliament with different leaders from across the globe. Now, as many of you are aware, no magazine has been displayed at the Parliament, the House of Lords, here in the UK. The Diamond magazine was the first. We were the first publication to be displayed in the Parliament in front of all these different leaders globally. So imagine if you're doing a global business. Who do you think you want to be in front of? These are the people that we bring to you. The Diamond magazine, it's a magazine that speaks of value. The Diamond magazine, it's a magazine that, like I stated initially, it comes out quarterly. And by the time we realize it, our pages are filled. So we're quite also specific about the individuals that we feature in the Diamond magazine. We also do our due diligence to understanding your organization, to understanding your needs, and understanding how we can support you, elevate you. When we create something, we create it out of the essence of making a difference. When I created Global Speakers Platform, I understood the concept. I understood the essence of a speaker. I did my due diligence. I was in the realm of so many speakers, so many coaches, and I had the opportunity to ask them, what are you lacking? Many of them say, well, I'm a speaker, but I don't have the stage. What stage do you need? I need a virtual stage. I provided that. I engage with other speakers. What do you need? I need a physical stage. I provided that. I engage with more speakers. We need to be on TV. I provided that. I need to be on radio. I provided that. So everything that we create, we just don't create it because we think is what is needed. We create because we engage with industry individuals that are willing to say, this is what I need. How can you support me? One thing I've come to understand about the Diamond magazine is that our numbers are climbing higher, not because of our marketing team, but because of word of mouth. People that are being featured in our magazine are literally the ones that are promoting us. And with the Diamond magazine, we created a CEM magazine. The CEM magazine basically caters only to your organization, with our brand saying that you're a reputable organization. And that CEM is your business card that you can give to other individuals as your business card. They get to understand where your business started from, where you are now, and where you're going. Who's involved with your business, and also the possibilities of a collaboration with your organization. So are we just catering to individuals? Yes, on one hand, with the quarterly publication. Then are we catering to businesses? Organization, yes, with the CEM. And also we deal with a lot of people from Hollywood who says they want a signature magazine. A signature magazine also entail our logo, giving you that credibility, but also with your signature on the front page, which specifically goes to you. And with that signature magazine, ladies and gentlemen, promotion is everything. So everything that we do, it caters to you. Even your article that we work with you on, we make sure that we understand you as an individual, because people want to know who they're working with. People want to understand, why should I work with this person? A lot of people work with you because they like you. Some people work with you because they like your brand. Now imagine if they like you and they like your brand. Think about the commitment. Think about the longevity. So when we sit down with you and create your article for you or your organization, we make sure that we understand your needs. We make sure we understand your desires. And also we make sure that the people that you're catering to can connect with you. It's not just about sitting down, writing down, oh, I created my business. I've been an entrepreneur for over 20 years, ladies and gentlemen. I built businesses from America to the UK. I deal with government officials. So I have an idea of what it is that is required of me. I have an idea of what it is that customers are looking for. I have an idea of what investors are looking for. Whenever I engage with someone, because I was just at another event at an embassy where I got invited to, because they want my organization to support their country in building a CEM for their country. Whenever we're working with such a large entity, we just don't get excited, because at the end of the day, actually, quite a way, it's not about the money. It's about the impact that we are bringing in. We want to know about the culture. We want to know about what the expectations are from the people. And we want to know what the government is going to deliver to these people. And vice versa. As I've stated in the beginning of my talk, we're quite specific as to the people that we work with in the Diamond magazine. We just don't work with you because you're paying us. No. We have so many people that are paying that don't get featured that we have to decline. We work with you because we want to see your vision. What are you doing? What kind of impact are you creating? Why should you be in our magazine? How can we support you? What kind of investors are you looking for? What is your niche? Our marketing department work hard as well to make sure that everything that we do for you goes well. So are we just out here to say we are another publication? The Diamond magazine is not just any magazine, because of the people that we cater to. Now, many of you maybe have seen our publications. Many of you might not have seen our publications. But if you look at our website, which is www.thediamondmagazines with the plural, with the S at the end, diamondmagazines.com, you will see the caliber of people that are in our magazine. You will see vehicles pulling up to a helicopter, getting out, holding the Diamond magazine. So everything we do, we're quite strategic. Our publication the Diamond magazine has not been out for 2 years yet, but we have over 3-point-something million subscribers. Over 3.8 million subscribers. What organization do you know that has not been out for more than 2 years that has such a large, followership, a large viewership? As I stated, ladies and gentlemen, we are not just a UK-based organization. We're a global entity. And our board members are not just UK-based. Our board members are also global in Africa, in London, in America, and so on. And the reason why we did it that way, because we want to understand each country. And our board members are quite involved with the individuals that you want to engage with. Again, everything we do it strategically. How's your business going? Are you where you want to be? Do you have a strategy in place? How's your marketing? How's your networking skills? Well, how about if I can tell you that the Diamond magazine helps you in all these areas? Because number one, when your article comes into us, the editorial team looks at it. They will work with you through the process. And at the end of that, they will send it to you again for review. And then it goes to the next phase, our marketing. Making sure that the pictures that you provided are suitable. They fit the bill. Because a picture can tell 1,000 words. I do understand that we all see things from a different lens. But at the end of the day, we all have the same idea. What is that picture trying to convey to me? And after that, it goes to the third process. So there are different layers of the Diamond magazine. We also have our own photographers that can come out and make sure that your pictures are taken professionally. We also have our videographers that can make sure that your video is captioned right if we decide to put it on our Diamond television or our 360 website. So just as a recap, what do you need? Where are you struggling? What is it that you think you want to gain from the Diamond magazine? The last publication, the first publication, many of you in the US might not know this gentleman, Anthony Joshua, heavyweight boxer of the world here in the UK, was in our magazine. Every magazine that come out, we make sure we get an icon that will bring attention, that will make people want to read that magazine, that will catch everybody's eyes, and we make sure that your article or your organization or your brand is in that magazine. Again, if you can recall at the beginning when I said everything we do it strategically. They said, how do you eat an elephant? I love that saying. You eat an elephant one bite at a time. How do you gain access to these individuals that many think that they cannot gain access to them? How do you get someone that is consistently overwhelmed? So when they see your proposal on their desk, they say, no, I'm not interested. automatically. I've been in some offices where I see them literally just take the proposals and put in the bin. So while you at home thinking that they're viewing your proposal, I think you need to guess again. Why have you not gotten that phone call? Or why is it that you got a phone call saying, unfortunately, we'll take a pass? But the essence of our magazine, our brand, is to make sure that we're able to support you and get you to the right doors and get you to the right people. JL.
Brother, is it Unisa?
Yes,
Unisa?
it is.
Okay, I don't want to butcher the name. Man, that is incredible. I heard you say something about 3.8 million subscribers. I was like, wow, this brother has done the work. This brother is literally a staple in what you're doing, and so I greatly appreciate that. I have a quick question for you, brother. Looking ahead, how do you envision the Global Speaker Network and Diamond Magazine evolving to serve the next generation of entrepreneurs and change makers?
That's a phenomenal question, JL. As I stated prior, I understand, or I have an idea of how entrepreneurs think because I've been in this industry for over 20 years. And I also understand that if we don't develop the next generation, what are we literally doing? So everything that we do, like I said, we have not been out for 2 years, and we have all these, subscribers and good viewership. We train young entrepreneurs to develop them to create a ripple effect as well, because at the end of the day, I also have my own charity, Camaro Youth, where we support a lot of these young entrepreneurs into not just my organization, get them into different organizations to work, to develop their mental state and stability. So we are thinking about the next generation, but also we're thinking about the current generation, because if we support this current generation, they're able to support the next generation, and the next generation can support the next generation, a ripple effect.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's amazing. But before you get out of here, brother, thank you for giving out so much valuable information and sharing insights about your business. Can you tell the people where they can do business with you or where they can find you online?
You can go to www.thediamondmagazines with the S at the end, diamondmagazines.com, or you can email us at cmgpl@catalystmediagroupproductionlimited.com. We're always willing to engage, and we're always welcoming others that are willing to elevate and support others.
That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you for that, brother. I appreciate you so much. And everybody out there, remember that genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. Have a blessed day.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hey, welcome to Be the Victor Speaker Academy, where we do everything from video courses to our monthly membership. We got some personalized coaching if you're looking to start getting paid. I see a lot of you out there that are published authors or you're thought leaders and podcasters, but you're not getting paid to speak. This Be the Victor Speaker Academy is all about you. It's to help you monetize your expertise, start getting paid from school districts, colleges, and other event planners that are out there looking for your expertise. So stick around with us, watch the videos, download the downloadable documents, and check out what we got next in store for you.
How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? One, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. Two, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And three, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Did you know that only 96% of entrepreneurs ever reach that six-figure mark, and only 2% ever reach seven figures? We've helped high-level entrepreneurs with no systems, no strategies, no social media following, who used to make six figures in a year, make six figures in a month by working less. And we can help you do the exact same. Now, we're using a secret strategy that you may or may not know about called funnels. And funnels is basically like your website on steroids. It's taking your website to a whole nother level, and it's taking your customer on a simplified journey so you can get more profit per prospect. If you'd like to learn how this can be implemented into your business, schedule a free strategy session with myself or one of my team members at funnelsfinessers.com, and we'll see if we're a good fit to work together and how we can accelerate your business growth and take you to that next figure mark. I'm JL the Genius, and for the action takers, I look forward to working with you.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
To celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rock the house. For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
We're headed to the Holy City. The Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council is proud to announce that the 2025 Business Opportunity Conference will be held in Charleston, South Carolina.
With support from our 2025 title sponsor, Sunoco, the event will once again feature the Scholarship Swing Golf Tournament curated by West Cary Group and Styra, and host the welcome reception at the International African American Museum.
Tickets are on sale now. We look forward to seeing you in Charleston August 3rd through the 5th for the Business Opportunity Conference.
Are you a Black entrepreneur with a vision for global success? Are you ready to take your business to the next level? Introducing the Black Business Network, BBN, one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of the world. The only 24/7 global multimedia ecosystem dedicated to connecting and promoting Black entrepreneurs, brands, and businesses globally. With BBN, you can sell your business now 24 hours a day to over 200 countries. Reach a global audience in real time, build trust, and generate leads like never before. Access a world of opportunity with our live streaming and replay platform, featuring on-demand content, documentaries, and exclusive interviews. Get your exclusive, one-of-a-kind Black Business magazine covers that feature you and your amazing business today. And tap into our Black Business Global Chamber of Commerce, where your voice will be heard globally with over 1 million business owners. Learn the insights and strategies that Black entrepreneurs are using to grow today. Power your business with the Black Business Black Credit and Debit Card. Get cashback, access microloans, and build your business by doing business with Black businesses worldwide. Stay ahead of the curve with the Black Business World Report, our yearly intelligence magazine, providing industry trends, government programs, funding alerts, and so much more. BBN is more than just a network. It's a revolution. It's a global movement, uniting Black entrepreneurs from over 200 countries to share knowledge, build relationships, and create economic empowerment. And for corporations, BBN offers a unique opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to diversity and inclusion and access. Submit your corporate commercial today. Sponsor BBN, reach a targeted audience, and support the growth of Black-owned businesses. Our Black Business Ambassador program provides support and detailed information on all activities. From onboarding to mastermind think tasks, they cover it all. Whether you're looking to expand your business or your viewers, BBN brings together the tools, talent, and technology needed to grow Black-owned businesses worldwide. It's where we speak, sell, connect, and rise. Live and on demand. Join the Black Business Network today. Visit bxtv.org to learn more and unlock your global potential, where business is broadcast live, where the future is today. Call 919-308-9090 for your Black Business Fireside Chat today as we showcase your amazing business to over 200 countries. Black Business Network, one of the largest Black business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Call today 919-308-9090 USA.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Samari Preston, and I am your Black Business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This afternoon, we will be speaking with J.L. Genius. He is the author of Profit Funnels, an inventor, market expert, and host of the Legacy Talk podcast. He empowers entrepreneurs to inspire the lives of the uninspirable in an unforgettable manner that encourages them to change the world for the better, impact those who feel shut out and those who would normally be shut down, improving the world by introducing their genius ideas into the marketplace. While other marketers aim to make their clients 6 figures in 1 year, he has helped people make 6 figures in a day. Before you can build a legacy, you have to build a solid foundation. And that is exactly what he helps you do. Thank you. So now I would love to welcome J.L. Genius to the floor. Welcome.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for that amazing introduction. I appreciate it.
Of course.
And is it Samaria?
Samari. Yes, it is.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Queen. Keep being amazing.
Thank you. You as well. So the floor is yours.
All right. What's going on, everybody? As she mentioned, I go by JL the Genius. Jerron Walters, my real name, but I just go by JL. The L is my middle initial, so don't let that go too far over your heads. Before I begin, I want to thank the amazing Dr. Eric Kelly III for keeping this going. I met Dr. Kelly, I believe, 3 years ago when he was doing this, and he told me the vision that he had in mind for the network, and it aligned with everything that I wanted to do, and it's still going. He went from, I think, doing it once every couple months to like every month, which is phenomenal. So I definitely want to say hats off to the Black Business Network, Dr. Eric Kelly, for being able to have me on as a speaker. I'm always blessed when I get the opportunity to bless others. It was a couple of days ago. I was listening to an interview, and the guy was talking about goals, and he was talking about how can you get to these next levels, like how can you scale pretty much. And one of the things he mentioned 2 things that I feel like were important to share. One of them was systems, and the second thing was leverage, right? So when he talks about systems, so whatever your goal is, right? If your goal is to go to work today, or your goal is to be on this call, you had to set up a system in place to be able to make it here. You had to set an alarm. You had to turn on your laptop or your phone, but you had to set up some type of system to make it to where you are. And I got this. It's also, I heard this in the Atomic Habits book, if you guys haven't read that. But they said the systems will get you to where your goals, whatever your goal is, right? So if your goal is to make $100,000 in a month rather than a year, you need systems behind that. You need a process that you can do over and over again, right? They say rookies, they try something, it doesn't work, so they quit and they never try it again. Amateurs, they try something until it works. They get it right one time, and then they go on to the next thing. Professionals, they try something and they get it right, but then they keep doing it until they can't get it wrong. So that's when systems comes in place. When you have a system, saving yourself time, energy, and money, you position yourself to do something to where you cannot get it wrong. And that's when you become a professional. So that's the first part I want to talk about really quick. And then the second thing, systems, and then leverage. So what I'm about to show you is a way that you can leverage your expertise, leverage your knowledge, leverage whatever is in here into the world and be able to get to where you want to go faster. If I said let's race, we're gonna race right now. We're gonna go 100 yards. You're running, but I'm on a bike. I'm going to win that. If I say, okay, let me give you the bike, I'm going to jump in the car. I'm going to win. If I say, let's go 50 miles, let's go 100 miles, I give you the car, and then I hop in a jet, I'm going to win that. Why? It's not because I'm smarter than you. It's not because anything like that. The main reason is because the tool that I'm using, the tool that I'm leveraging, can get me there faster. So a lot of us in business, a lot of people are stuck on the old models, old ways. Somebody say old ways, right? They're stuck in their old ways, right? They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks or whatever, right? Now we live in the era where we're so blessed, guys. We're blessed because we have technology. We have AI. Back in the day, back in the Stone Age, when Dr. Kelly had to write up the scribes and stuff, and he had to go door to door and knock on doors. They didn't have technology. Now we have this little thing called cell phone. It's in the palm of our hand, and by pressing one button, we can connect to the whole world. By pressing one button, we can share our message to multiple people, and they didn't have that before. And now they've taken that to another level with the AI stuff, right? So this AI is literally going to change the game. It's going to help you leverage your knowledge, your skill set, and teach you how to be. Most people say they're entrepreneurs, but really they're solopreneurs because they don't have any employees. So this is going to help you thrive as a solopreneur. But the tool that I'm about to share, called Funnels, tool/system, whatever you want to call it, the vehicle called Funnels, is what helps all of these multimillionaires become multimillionaires. It's one of the key components, right? So when I first learned about this stuff, what got me into this was I was trying to find my way, trying to figure out what I wanted to do. I had the shiny object syndrome. I saw real estate wholesaling, so I wanted to do that. So I started making calls for wholesales. I was making 100 calls a day. And then I came across a guy who was doing it for so long, and he wanted to have a meeting because not only was I doing wholesaling, but I had started an e-commerce business before, and then I had an invention, and then I had other things going on. So the guy heard about my invention. He's like, man, that sounds pretty cool. Let's have a meeting. And I told him about what I had going on. And then the guy says, man, that's great and everything, but like, you're missing just one thing. I'm like, what am I missing? Like I got, here's the idea, it's laid out, it's the red carpet is ready to get rolled out for me. Nobody's done this. What am I missing? He said, it's one thing that all great businesses have, and they have marketing. Like, you need to learn how to market. So when he told me that, he told me 2 books. One of them was about negotiation, so it wasn't really about marketing, but it's called Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss. And then the other book changed my life. It's called .com Secrets by Russell Brunson. So when he told me about that book, I'm like, okay, let me start studying this book. And it was about a concept called funnels. So I'm like, man, what is a funnel? I don't understand. Like, is a funnel cake? Is it the funnel that you put the oil into your car? And I'm like, what is a funnel? And so at the time, basically what it came down to was like a funnel in the online space. It's getting you to go from one place to another, all the way down to a point where they want you to purchase, you know, their most expensive item or just purchase anything from them, right? So I break down funnels a different way. Most people see it as a website. So think of it as a website, right? And you take your website, it's like a brochure. But a funnel is taking that brochure, because, you know, brochure has different pages. Your website has different pages. It has different links, so many things people can click on. So in marketing, one of the rules is a confused mind is always going to say no. So if I have all of this stuff on my website, t-shirts here, and I'm selling consultations here, and I got ebooks over here, the customer doesn't know what to do. The customer doesn't know where to go because people are silently begging to be led. So if I'm coming to you to solve my problem, that's what we do as entrepreneurs, right? We solve problems. And you have all of this stuff, you're throwing all of this stuff at me. I'm not really sure if you can solve my problem or not, because you're not talking specifically about my problem. You're talking about all these other ideas that you have that you put together, and none of it is connecting. It's not making sense. What a funnel does is it takes your website and it breaks it up into steps, right? So instead of there's somebody coming to your site and they see everything, now they're coming to your site and they can only do one thing. They can only give you their name, phone number, and email. They can't do nothing else. This part is called collecting the data. Collect the lead. You got to be able to get the lead in. When I first, I didn't understand this at first. I'm like, what do you mean get the lead in? A lead is just a person you can contact. That's all it is. People, you got a contact list in your phone, those are leads. You got people on your social media, those are leads. But you have to be able to collect the data from these leads. So when I would start doing the real estate stuff, like I told you guys, I went to like a seminar, and the guy was like, man, you seem like pretty confident, pretty good. Like, how many people you got on your list? I'm like, my list? What are you talking about? Like my grocery list? Like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. He was like, yeah, man, you should be building a list. You need a list of people, meaning phone number, name, phone number, email. I'm like, I'm not building that at all. So he's like, the truth is, he's like, you're not building a business. You have a hobby. And that just crushed me. Like, I was like, whoa, this man is telling me all this work I've been putting in, everything I've been doing. You tell me I don't have a business. I don't have a hobby. And that's because I wasn't collecting the data. I wasn't collecting the name, phone numbers, and email. So what a funnel allows you to do is it positions you and it structures you to a point where you're collecting that information. But how do you collect that information? You do that by giving somebody something for free, right? So if you're offering something for free, free gets always perk people's ears up. It gets their attention. If you're offering something for free, they're going to be like, okay, this person is giving me something for free and it can solve my problem. Let me see what they're talking about. Let me give them my name, phone number, and email. But sometimes it's just name and email. It's not even phone number. Phone number adds another layer, right? But if you got to think about your customer first, right? So let me go to, that's me kind of explaining funnels a little bit. I didn't really explain it, but let me kind of go into the 4 components of a funnel before I take you guys down this rabbit hole. So when it comes to business, entrepreneurship, you're in business to make money. At the end of the day, everybody can say, yeah, I want to help people. I want to do X, Y, Z. If you wanted to help people, you would have started a charity. You didn't start a charity. You started a business. So you're in business to make money. So in order to do that, you want your business to work for you for like your best interests, right? So you want to work with people who you want to work with. And I think, I don't know, the brother who spoke before me, he was talking about people applying for his business and sometimes they get denied. They don't work with everybody. That's perfect. That means he knows his who. So write that down. The first step in business is to know who you are targeting, who you want to work with. Everybody's not your client. Everybody's not your customer. So you have to identify this and get clear on who this is, right? Get clarity on this. When clarity is absent, confusion is abundant. You don't need to be out here confused in your business because you don't know who you want to work with. When I say who, I'm not talking about just the demographics, right? The age, the gender, the location where they live at. I'm talking also about psychographics. Dr. Kelly talks about this as well, right? So psychographics being how do they think, right? You have to get in the mind of your customer. It's called theory of mind. So psychographics being how they think, how they feel, like what is going on in their mind, and how can you get inside of their mind and know their problems and solve their pain points, and they'll know all of their pain points more than they do. See, if you know somebody's pain points or problems and you can explain them better than they can explain them, now they believe that you have a solution that's better than their current solution to solve their pain and their problems. Especially if it's like a stranger, right? If it's a stranger, you want to lead this person you're looking for. If it's a stranger, you want to lead them away from pain rather than towards pleasure. What do I mean by that? Even though it's the same direction. If I'm walking in the street and I see a guy holding up $100 bills, so he got a sign that says free $100 bills, my pain could be that I need some money. I do need some money, some extra money in my pocket. And this guy's saying free $100 bills. But what's going to happen is how our brains are programmed is going to red flag immediately. Like, this guy is passing out free $100 bills. Like, he must be a scammer. He must have just robbed a bank. He must have just robbed a Brinks truck, and now he's trying to hand out the money. That's what I'm going to think. So now I'm not even going to engage in this person, in this stranger, because I think he's a scam. That's just how our brains were being programmed. That's why we have to deprogram and then reprogram our minds. But that's a whole nother conversation, right? So if I see this guy, he's got $300 bills, I'm going to keep walking right past him. Even though he could solve my problem, I don't really believe that he could solve that problem, right? So if it were in a different scenario, that's because he's trying to lead me towards pleasure. $300 bills, that's towards pleasure, right? So if it's a different scenario where I'm walking, I see this guy out here and I trip and I fall and I hit my head, on the pole, and now I'm bleeding. And now this guy comes up to me and he says, hey man, here's a napkin to stop the blood. So you grab the napkin. This is the same guy, complete stranger. You don't know this guy. Put the napkin on your head, just stop the bleeding. And the guy's like, man, you want me to unlock your phone? You want me to, call somebody for you? You're like, yeah, call, I can't see, call my girl, call my mom. And so now this person, you unlocked your phone and gave this person your phone because he stopped the bleeding. So he took you away from your pain. So now you have more trust with this person. Is this making sense? Now it's the same person, same individual, but he's leading you away from pain rather than towards pleasure. So now you can trust him more. We got that? Everybody got that? Okay, that's the first step, is knowing who you are targeting. When you identify who you are targeting, and you can use ChatGPT for this. Like, we have AI. You don't have to spend hours trying to brainstorm. This is what you type in ChatGPT. I help entrepreneurs do XYZ. I help entrepreneurs get booked on shows. Write me a customer avatar with the psychographics and demographics of the perfect client who makes over 100,000 a year. Give me that breakdown, and it will spit out your customer right there for you. And then you get to the second phase. The second phase is where are they congregating, right? And when I say congregating, even though it's similar, I'm not talking about a church, right? If you go to a church, you're gonna find a bunch of Christians. You go to a mosque, you're gonna find a bunch of Muslims. You go to the basketball court, you're gonna find a bunch of ball players. You go to a conference, you're gonna find a bunch of entrepreneurs. So you have to figure out, once you know who it is you're targeting, you have to figure out, okay, where are these people at? How do I get in contact with these people? right? Where are they at? So is it going to be somewhere where they're hanging out for free? Is it going to be somewhere where they're paying to hang out, which is are the better customers because they're paying to be there? Is it going to be somewhere where they're spending their time? So you have to figure out, okay, I know who I want to target. Now I got to get in the space where they are. If they're at a local, let's say a local charter, a local, something around your area, and you have to pay to get in, you probably need to be paying to get into these rooms, to get into these people's faces, right? And now, because now you already disqualified a bunch of people, because a lot of people want stuff for free. Remember, free perks ears up. But when it comes to the fee, only the serious people keep going at that point. Like, you're not serious if you're not willing to invest in your business, whether it be a couple hundred or whatever. You're not serious about business. You just like the sound of, yeah, I'm an entrepreneur. You like saying it, but you gotta like doing it. See, we gotta back our lifestyle up with our actions. Our words, your words can't back you up. Only your actions can back you up. So just because you're saying, yeah, I'm an entrepreneur, yeah, I got my LLC, and okay, but what are you doing? We're not doing this to just say we can do it or just to have a little tax break. We have families to feed. We got people depending on us. We got things that we want to do and enjoy in life. So what are we really doing at the end of the day if we're not going out and getting to the bag? Like, we really have to be out here and understand, okay, this is who I want to target. Now let me infiltrate these spaces. Where are they? I remember when I was in school, I used to play basketball, but we had like an hour time before practice. So school would get out at 3. We have like an hour of study hall, and then practice starts right after that. Right. So all the ball players would go to the study hall. We're supposed to be studying. And one day I was on the computer, and I got up and I went to the restroom, and I'm just walking by everybody's screen, and all the ball players were on the same screen. Everybody, instead of studying, everybody was on ESPN, debating on who's the best, LeBron or Kobe. Everybody was on ESPN, where they're either debating about that or they're looking at who's the top ranked prospects in our class. And so that's where we were congregating. We were all congregating in this space. So if you know who you're going to target, you know where they're hanging out, where are they spending time and money. That's your golden ticket. Where I'm spending my time and money. If I'm paying for a conference and I'm going to a conference, and you're paying for the same conference and I'm your ideal client, that's the space you want to be in. Which brings me to the next point. Once you figure out who, you figure out where they are, then you have to figure out what you can do to bring them into your world. This is the funnel. This is walking through this funnel process, right? So what you can do to catch their attention, because their attention is being pulled in a million different directions. And this is where your offer comes in. What's going to be your free offer? It needs to be an undeniable offer, an offer that's so sexy, that's so amazing, they can't believe you giving it to them for free. And your free stuff, guys, people be like, man, I studied so long for this. I did so many years of schooling. My grandmother, gave me this. Listen, we in a different age now. If you want to be broke, then hang on to your knowledge. If you want to be broke, this is not for you. I'm just going to be honest. You want to hold on to the Granny's recipe and not tell people how to do certain things, you're not going to be valuable to the marketplace. You are replaceable. It's too much knowledge and too much information and too much people giving free game on the internet, whether it's true or false, that's what's going to catch their attention. So if you're a person who's not willing to give it all away, you're not going to be the person who gets it back. Right? That's a law in life. So if you're giving them away something, you can create something one time that's going to help this person. And you can give it away for free And this is what you do. I'm gonna give you guys the game. I had to go through a lot to learn this. So write this down. You give it away for free, but you charge for the implementation. You give away information, you charge for implementation. Say that one more time. Give away information, you charge for implementation. What does that mean? When I can give you the whole book blueprint plan to make $1 billion. But you know what? It's gonna sound enticing. A lot of people will probably opt into that. But most people are not going to do it. They might not even open your email. They might not even open your course. They might not even look at it. But they gave you their name, phone number, and email. So what does that mean? That means the pennies are in the presentation, but the fortune is in the follow-up. So if I had this person's information, I gave them something so valuable, because remember, one, I know who I'm working with. I know who I'm looking for. Two, I know where they're hanging out, where they're spending their time and money. And three, I know what is going to get their attention away from everybody else. And I'm giving them something way better than everybody else can give. And that's the third step. And then the last thing is getting them the results. They have to be able to get the results. This is why I say don't give them any BS that they can go Google or they can go to YouTube for. You have to give them something where they can't get from anywhere but you. You are the source. You are the one who created this. Right? We're on the Genius Network, right? We're on the Black Business Network, right? We create. This is what we do. This is in our nature. So once you understand those 4 steps, now you can start moving how you want to move in business. And you don't have to wake up like I did one day. I'm talking about I woke up, I thought I was sick. I was sweating, had a headache. I kept hitting snooze on my alarm. I didn't want to get out of bed. And it wasn't because I was sick. It was just because I hated the people. I hated the clients that I worked with. I was accepting any little money just to pay my bills and just to keep some money on the books or to pay employees. And I had to do work that I did not want to do. I had to work with people who I didn't like their attitude. I didn't like, it just wasn't, we weren't connecting. But I forced myself in that position. So learn from me so you don't have to be waking up working with clients who you don't want to work with, because it's your business, so you can choose. If you're having a hard time, and I want to hit this point because a lot of us in Black business, we struggle with this. A lot of times we try to help people who don't want to be helped. And the best person you can help is that person who's already wanting or learning or going towards where you want to go. So either you can do it. It's 2 ways you can do it. You can help yourself 5 years ago. It's a person who's eager and they want to learn because you already steps ahead. So you can help that person, or you can develop a skill set that's much needed and then just go solve rich people's problems. Rich people's got problems too. But we so comfortable with talking to the man who got the same money as us, or a man who got less money as us, that we don't understand that the skill set that we've built, all the work that we put in, can be valuable to somebody whose pockets is way deeper. So we won't even start the conversation. So now you ruled yourself out automatically by not starting that conversation. Like, man, they not gonna reach out to me. They're not gonna reach back out. Okay, well, yeah, what if they do? What if they did reach out to you? What if they did respond to that email or that text? And what if the people who got the deep pockets, you reached out to multiple of them and not just rely on one? How would that change your business? How would that change your mindset? Because now Once they respond, you got to respond back. And I'm not talking about waiting days. Oh my God, they responded. I don't know what to say. No, it's time to get to the business. We have to be in positions where we cannot let fear conquer confidence. If you know what you're doing, you're an expert in what you're doing, you should be completely confident that you can serve anybody who you know you can serve. Now, I'm not saying serve people who are not in your expertise, not in your realm. Don't go out saying, yeah, I can help you do commercial real estate, and you never done commercial real estate, or you don't have any experience in that era, in that lane. I'm saying with the skill sets and the knowledge that you have for the business that you started, you can solve somebody's problem. And if you're not making the money that you want to make, you have to change that somebody that you're serving, or you have to get a better skill set, get a more valuable skill set, develop a skill set that can attract a lot more high level people to you. Because that's when I'm getting these rooms, y'all, with these people who making $5 million in a day, $11 million in a day, and they telling me like what's going on and how they did it. I'm like, okay, that don't sound too bad. Of course, the work is hard work. It's not easy work. I'm not saying it's easy work. A lot of people don't even like posting every day. You scared to post every day. So I know the work that they telling you to do, you're gonna be like, man, I gotta do all that to get $1 million. Yes, because you gotta do all this to keep a job. What hard you gonna choose? Which route you gonna go? You wanna do this for 40 years to end up with less than 400,000, or you want to do this for 4 years, really lock in on this to make that 400,000 in a month and learn how you can do that. Leverage. You have to leverage the systems, leverage the tools that are out here available to you. Because the wealth, every time the wealth is transferred, the time gets shorter and shorter. We in the AI age now. Back in the agriculture days, it could have been like a 20, 30-year time span. The AI age might be 5 years. It might be 3. So what are you going to do to make sure that you, look, I'm learning about this, the future, so I can go help other businesses and I can help my business. If you're not learning about that, you're going to be stuck in a rut. If you're not learning about funnels, you're going to be way behind still trying to get people to click on your boring door website where your links don't work, where you got too many options, not a clear call to action. It's a lot going on right now. And so I think I talked to Dr. Kelly. He said, we got billions of years of information in our DNA. As long as we got systems set up, the execution part, yeah, it could be hard, but not when you got a system set up. Not when I know I'm waking up at this time every day, and from this time to this time, I'm doing what I have to do to make sure I get to my goal. I'm reaching out to big players. I'm reaching out to the people who I really dream about working with. I don't know if they'll work with me yet. And I'm being persistent. Remember I told you the pennies are in the presentation? That reach out that's the pennies. That's where the presentation starts. But the fortune is when you reach out to them the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. And then you go through a whole year, you just sent this person so many messages like, man, I can't get away from this dude. I can't get away from this girl. I got to hire them. I have to hire them. And that's when you name your price and you get paid your worth. Well, I don't want to say get paid your worth, because can't nobody pay us our worth. We worth so much more. But you can get paid what's comfortable to you. You don't have to take the little pennies no more, the little couple hundred, a couple thousand. Now people giving you 5-figure and 6-figure and maybe 7 to 8-figure deals. because you put the work in. But it all starts with those 4 steps. I know I didn't talk about funnel like website stuff. I'm just talking about funnel business in general. So a lot of people, we get overwhelmed, but we really need to sit down, slow down, analyze, okay, if this is where I want to get to in 10 years, how would I get to that? How would I get there in 3? What do I have to eliminate? Because what you do is just as important as what you don't do, or what not to do. You can get caught. It's so much stuff you can get caught up in. So me doing my meetings every week, okay, that's cool, but what about the stuff that doesn't serve me? What about just me waking up scrolling on social media before I even talk to God or do my business plan, or before I even talk to myself and realize what my day is going to be like? What about the times where I'm just on the phone conversating and I'm not getting anything done? I still got some emails to send. I still got people to reach out to, but I'm on the phone. You got to know what to do. You got to know what not to do. The noise, eliminate the noise so you can get straight to what you got to get to. And that's one of the things they talked about in the interview. The lady wanted to, she had a new software out that she had put on the shelf. Didn't tell anybody about it. The guy was like, man, you need to bring that out. That's going to help people. So she would start bringing it out. She was doing the one-on-one, consultations. She got about 10 clients. He's like, you got to think bigger. Your goal needs to be impossible, because then that'll make you think different pathways. That'll make you think different routes. If you have a goal for 10 years of doing something and you make it 3 or you make it 2, a lot of the stuff that you thought you had to do along the way are going to get eliminated. So now you only need to do the important things. And when you stay in the space where I'm only doing, they call it the crux. The crux is the hard part, the hardest part of like a mountain to climb, right? So it's the hardest part in your business to get over, the big domino that you got to push over. If I can solve for the crux, if I can solve for the hard part, my goal in 10 years, I'm going past that. Because a lot of times, especially in the Black community, or in the melanated community, I'm gonna say, our goals are only as big as what we ever see. We never seen nobody pull out 100,000, 1 million, 10 million. So we only thinking about what we seen, and probably a little bit more. If we ambitious, probably a little bit more. If we really ambitious, way more. We've been exposed to something. But most of us haven't been exposed or haven't been in the right rooms and had the right conversations and asked the right questions. The quality of the question depends on the quality of the answer. So when we get in the right spaces and we're able to ask the questions that are actually going to move the needle, they're actually going to help us grow and scale our businesses, that's when we're going to really thrive. Because as of right now, we in the mix. A lot of people Black people are they just in the mix. They just going with the flow instead of being the flow and creating the flow and creating what they want their future to look like. Somebody told me this, and it's always going to stick with me. He said, the faster you get to your dream life, the longer you get to live it. So how long are you going to not tolerate living your dream life? Is that okay with you? Are you cool with just waking up every day, going to work, leaving your family? Are you cool with just asking somebody to clock in, to clock out, asking somebody to go to the restroom? Are you okay with that? Because if you are, I mean, you live in the dream already. But if you're not, there's more opportunity. There's more room for growth. There's the biggest room in the world is room for improvement. There's a room for you. And this is what I help people do. So I don't want to go over. I don't want to go too long, sound too long-winded. But you guys can follow me on all social media platforms at JL the Genius, or you can go to funnelfinancials.com if you want to schedule a consultation or anything with me. And I hope this was valuable to you. I hope you guys picked up this message and really, really don't just listen to me, like dissect what I'm saying, like digest it, get it in you, absorb this information so you can, have a new mindset going forward. So Mari, how was that?
That was absolutely amazing. JL, the genius for sure. You tapped into so many different mentalities and states of being that our community has yet to overstand as a whole. There are bits and there's an individual here, individual there, but we're still on that journey to really magnify that energy all together. And I think that the work you're doing is pivotal, is extremely impactful, and extremely valuable, especially for our community. So thank you. I will definitely be reaching out to you so that you can help me understand the funnels and all that stuff, because I'm in that world too. And the closer you get to really being somebody who can foresee and envision your own success and design your life, then the more this conversation comes up about automations, funnel, getting into putting yourself in the shoes, the mindset of who you're dealing with, so that we can really bring that value that we all have to give. Each one of us has a great gift to give to that next person, the next generation, and to this planet, right? So I really, really appreciate what you brought to the Black Business Network today. And genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you, JL.
My pleasure. Uh-oh, were we supposed to do something else?
No, not currently, but I can continue on, beginning with the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or please use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to please donate to our scholarship fund. We would like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2025, August 2025, March 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ridge Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Malaine Shani Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic Art App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you to all of our sponsors, and Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Hey, welcome to Be the Victor Speaker Academy, where we do everything from video courses to our monthly membership. We got some personalized coaching if you're looking to start getting paid. I see a lot of you out there that are published authors, or you're thought leaders and podcasters, but you're not getting paid to speak. This Be the Victor Speaker Academy is all about you. It's to help you monetize your expertise, start getting paid from school districts, colleges, and other event planners that are out there looking for your expertise. So stick around with us, watch the videos, download the downloadable documents, and check out what we got next in store for you.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We're going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is JL the Genius, and I'm your business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker today is going to be Ms. Daphne or Delphine, I'm sorry, my apologies, Delphine Godley Sellers, retired as the Durham County Cooperative Extensions Director in 2016. She then co-founded the nonprofit Urban Community Argonomics, so it's UCAN, UCAN, and embarked on turning a former plantation into the Catawba Trial Farm, building resilience, health, and well-being. How you doing today?
Well,
is the queen on here? Is the queen
yeah,
on here?
I'm here. I'm here.
There she goes.
Yeah.
And is it Delphine? Did I pronounce that right, Queen?
No, but that's okay. You're not the first. My name is Delphine Sellers.
Delphine.
Godley Sellers. I like to use my maiden name because it has special meaning for me. And I am the co-founder of Urban Community Agronomics, which is locally known and referred to lovingly as UCAN. I often say to people, we tend to say, I can, we can, so what? You can. So it's easier to remember UCAN than the entire name Urban Community Agronomics. And we are located here in Durham County, North Carolina. Our purpose is primarily built on the reclaiming of an old farmstead that was actually once a plantation. So that's our journey, and that's the journey we've been on since 2018, when we began the repurposing of this beautiful land. Yes.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, I hope you have a great presentation, and I'm ready to learn from you. So I'm super excited. And you are a genius, and your genius is common. I will see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Once again, it is my pleasure to share with you the mission, the goals, and the journey of Urban Community Agronomics, locally known as UCAN. That's our acronym. Why do we exist? We exist for the sole purpose of building resilience. Resilience how? Resilience with an agricultural base. Keep in mind, what we're doing is reclaiming an old farmstead that was once and formerly a plantation. So that means that we are on land that our ancestors, Black ancestors, toiled, lived upon, managed, and were the actual stewards of, and along with the indigenous people who were here before us, but we were the next one who were stewards of this land. And what we're trying to do and what our purpose is to build resilience, to reteach and reshare the legacy that was left to us by our ancestors. And that legacy is founded in agriculture. Because you and I both know that without food, none of us would be living and none of us would be here. But they prevailed. A lot have gotten lost through the centuries, but we want to bring back those skills that build community, those skills that build health and wellness, those skills that build individual value and community well-being. So where are we doing this at? We're doing this on a plantation that was once known as the Snow Hill Plantation, which is located in northern Durham. In 2018, a small group of us who were just determined received access to this property that had not been touched in years, almost a century. So as some people would say, the land was tore up from the floor up. It was neglected. So what do? We decided to show it a little love. We cleared the property, refurbished some old buildings, as well as created, which was our first goal, a community garden. We now have a 50 raised bed community garden where we teach individuals to grow their own food. We're bringing back some of those skills. We realize that in a raised garden bed, people cannot grow enough, depends on the individual, to stock your freezer, but you can grow enough food, fresh, nutritious vegetables to supplement your family's household income, the budget, and also to freeze and have nutritious food year round. And this includes herbs, vegetables, spices, all that makes us healthy. We call this farm Catawba Trail Farm. Now, Why do we call it Catawba Trail Farm? We call it Catawba Trail Farm in recognition of the indigenous people who were based on knowledge that we have, the guides to the Europeans as they came up the coast along the great Native American trading path going all the way up to Maryland. Actually, we have a piece of the great Native American trading path on the property that we call Catawba Trail Farm. So we recognize them. Yes, we do know that locally, the indigenous people on this property that we call Catawba Trail Farm were the Ochinee, the Shiponi, the Enos. So we are aware of that. But how do you choose among all of the locally great stewards? You don't. So you take one that I guess helped bring about, whether it was good or bad, however you think about it, the change to the land, the change to the stewardship, and the change to the ownership of this property. So what do? As stated, we work with the diverse community. And what we've done is we built a 47 raised garden bed where we teach people to grow food. When we don't just teach them to grow food, we teach them how to do it in a very conservation-minded way. We do not want to bring any harm to the land, to the insects and the animals that nurture it. So we're very conscious of climate change when we look at the water that we use. We're very conscious of all the insects and the animals that live on this property, so we don't use pesticides. We teach organic methods. We're not organically certified, but we use organic methods. And for me, that's the most important thing. So since 2018, when we first stepped on this property to reclaim it, to bring about change, to enrich our community and to enrich everyone, what have we done? We've done several things. We've created the community garden, which is 50 garden beds. We've also created a youth garden, which is dedicated to our youth. So we're teaching our youth, these are the next generations. These are the next generation of farmers. We're working with the next generation of conservationists. We're working with the next generation of those who realize that, yes, us humans do play a role. And in some instances, it's a negative role on the state of our climate, the state of our environment. So that is our youth garden. On this youth garden, we have approximately 20 raised garden beds where youth play a role in determining what to grow, how they're going to grow it, what they're going to do with the produce, all of those things. And I always call this garden, the youth garden, our economic compassion garden. Why do you use that term? I use economics because you can make a living from selling freshly grown and organically grown produce. But in addition to that, compassion. Let's not forget to give some and bring some back to our community. That's what we instill in the youth. Let's bring some of those things back. And actually, all of our gardeners do that. Let's donate. Let's give food. So since that time, we've built the youth garden, the community garden. We now have chickens, beautiful chickens. I love chickens. And the eggs are absolutely fresh, nutritious. And they too are not fed a lot of things that are filled with GMO, all of that. So we know that you're getting some healthy eggs from our healthy chickens. We also have bees. We have beehives. This year at the Catawba Trail Farm, we have harvest honey for a third year. Each year, the production increases. Why? Because we make sure that we nurture those bees. We make sure that we plant native flowers around. We make sure that we're not using, as I said, pesticides or things that may harm them. So we do have honey for sale. That's one way that we support ourselves. So if you're interested in some locally grown, absolutely delicious honey, let us know. And Urban Community Agronomics, or UCAN at the Catawba Trail Farm, is a member of the North Carolina Beekeepers Association. So you know that you're getting the best of the best. What else do we have here? On the Catawba Trail Farm, once you enter the property, you actually be from the main street, which is Sawmill Creek Parkway. you will actually be walking on part of what was once the great Native American trading path. That path will take you not only by the farm and all the buildings that we're repurposing, which I will share with you in just a moment, but it will take you to what I like to lovingly refer to as an overlook of the Little River. Because you see alongside this farm, or our farm, is the Little River. Again, we are stewards of this river. It is up to us to make sure that it is a healthy river, that it remains healthy, because it is part of the water system that feeds water to the Wake County, Durham County. So it's part of the water system that exists in this area. What else have we done? What else do we have on this farm? Well, let me tell you what we're doing. We have several major projects that I want to introduce to you that you can help us with. And your help can either be through coming out and volunteering with us, providing advice, supplies, materials, or as always, financial support. But one of the major ones that we have going on right now is the clearing of 2.2 acres of forest land. So you may ask, why are you clearing 2.2 acres of forest land? We're clearing it because our community garden has a waiting list. People want to know how to do for themselves. That's an outcome. That's resilience. That says we're meeting the need of people. So we're clearing that land. And what will go on it? On that land, we will initiate 3 signature programs. One is an additional raised garden beds. These were most so focused on meeting the needs of our senior citizens. They're higher beds, they're taller beds, or individuals who have who are ADH, which means they need, they have some limitations. And our youth and adults with sensory needs. So we're creating more raised garden beds to speak to the needs of the broader community as well. Another section of this cleared land will be used for our Gardeners as Teachers program. We just started this program this year, and what it focuses on is using the skills that our gardeners possess. We have gardeners who are herbalists. We have gardeners who are nutritionists by trade. So all that they needed was space, access to space. And thankfully, they found us, or we found them, but we are now together. So Gardeners as Teachers, concentrating on teaching individuals the different types of herbs, native plants and trees, all of those things, fungi. What can you do with bark? What can you do with those things that some people call grass, but it's not? They're actually plants that our ancestors used and indigenous people use. But we're teaching them how to use these herbs, spices, plants, tree bark, you name it, for medicinal purposes. How to incorporate them into their diet, how to incorporate them into the meals that they cook. Again, and how to save the spices themselves. For example, if you've ever gone to a grocery store and you wanted to buy some spices, you wanted to buy crushed red pepper, let's say, for example, you wanted to buy dried chives. These things are expensive, but they're easy to grow and easy to do for yourself. So that's what our Gardeners as Teachers do. They may help you with learning how to do infused oils, but learning about the history of the land and the history of the plants and walking through it and identifying. Those are things, skills, and knowledge that once you have, nobody can take away from you. And they will always be there with you for you to pass on to your family, to your children, to your grandchildren, and your great-grandchildren. And then finally, the other main portion of this 2.2 acres of land will be used for our Land and Legacy project. Now, our Land and Legacy project is one in which we work with individuals who were once incarcerated. They've come back to this community. They have been vetted. They work with other organizations and with us, but they have an interest in agriculture. Why? Because for many, this may be something that they learned while incarcerated, but also it may be part of how they were raised. So for many individuals who are returning to us, I like to call them our returning citizens, when they come back, they want to re-engage with the land. The land is healing. To put your hand in soil, to plant, to grow. Research has shown that it really holds a healing principles and healing practices. So for many, these are some of the most joyous times of their lives. Why? When they were growing up, it might have been hard work, but they were surrounded by people who accepted them for who they are, people who believed in them, people who nourished them and nurtured them. And we want to bring that back too. So one of the major projects is the clearing in this land, which is almost cleared. We have a Black entrepreneur who's helping us with the last of it, and that's removing the tree stumps. But by the end of this month, which is August, or by sometime before the end of September, we hope to be putting up the fencing. I share with you, and I share it with a smile, that by clearing this land, we have made our commitment and a promise that we will not take anything to the landfill. We will use all that Mother Nature gave us. So, for example, the posts that will be used for the fencing, it comes from cedar trees that were grown on this property. If you know anything about cedar, cedar lasts a long time. So some of the help that we will need is help us put up the fencing, because we want to protect and acknowledge the fact that the animals on this property, especially the deer, were here before we were. So if we put up a fence, we will protect our garden, but also do no harm to the animals that live on this property, and they can continue to thrive as we thrive. So those are the things. Not only do we want you or need your help with the wire for the fencing, but we also need the labor. It's an educational time for us, because as you're putting up the fence, I like to say that we're building back skills. What's the skill of putting up a fence? You think it's just digging a hole and dropping a pole, but it has to do with measurements. It has to do with keeping things in line. It has to do with properly affixing the wire to the poles. All of those things, they're skill sets. So work with us, help us as far as this project is concerned. And then as far as building the raised garden beds, yes, they are done with treated lumber. Is lumber expensive? Yes, it is. But there is, if you help us with that, you can either come out and help us build them, make it a family affair. Teach your kids. Young people need to know how to use a grill. They haven't used them in a long time. So drill rather. So, come out and use the skills. Learn some new skills. Help us do that. How do you populate or fix the beds to grow? I mean, some of the techniques is to put wood in the bottom, some of the wood that's on the property, some of the chips that's in the property. But anyway, using compost. So that is one project that we have going on. The other major project that we have, is memorializing an enslaved grave site that we found on the property. Originally, we thought this was a small area, but after coordinating and collaborating with a local dowser, who I love dearly, Miss Beverly Scarlett, we found that this enslaved grave site is actually covers about an acre of land. We want to memorialize it. We want to honor those who are buried here. And it's not just enslaved. There are indigenous people buried on this land as well. So that would be memorializing the enslaved gravesite. I hate to keep using that term, but memorializing and honoring it. Here in Durham, there are lots of descendants of individuals who were enslaved on this property, who died on this property. And with their help, with the help of volunteers, with the wonderful help of individuals from North Carolina State, such as Dr. Kofi Boone, NCCU, North Carolina Central University, Dr. Charles Johnston, and individuals from Duke University, such as Dr. Brian McAdoo. And when you start calling names, you leave out a lot of people, but those are some of the individuals, but definitely the institutions who've helped us so far with our plan and our design for memorializing this grave site. So help us with that. So now, those are just two, and I said we had 3 projects, did I not? So we have the 2.2 acres of land that we are expanding raised garden bed and creating 2 major projects. We also have the memorial garden that we are in the process of creating. And then a bigger one as well is recently, actually about a month ago. Let me think about it. It's been about 2 months ago. Actually, about 2 months ago, we dismantled what we called a barn, or some refer to it as an old millwright building. It was a building that was very dangerous that needed to come down. Now, again, we are individuals and we believe in conservation. We believe in repurpose, reuse. So we did not pull this barn down. We dismantled it. We had it dismantled. So now we have lots of reclaimed wood. I'm digressing just a bit, but we have lots of reclaimed wood. All nails are being removed and it's bundled and it is for sale. So if you want to buy some beautiful reclaimed wood that came from an old barn, contact us. We have it for sale. With those funds and additional funding that we're in the process of trying to raise, our goal is to rebuild a replicate. Let me just say that. Our goal is to replicate this barn, this millwright building, into what we call our welcome center. So once it's constructed, once you enter the property, you will enter the path, and the first thing that you will see is a beautiful building that says, "Welcome to the Catawba Trail Farm," where communities are created or grown one seed at a time. Now, what's in this building and why is it so important to us, and why do we need this welcome center? Well, we need space. Space meaning that within this welcome center would be a museum, a small museum, but a museum just as well. It will contain the smaller artifacts that we've been able to find on this property, everything from handmade nails to buttons, shoes, coins, all of those things. It would also contain the pictorial history. Some words give you problems, and that's one for me, of the land, and it will show our progress from day one. It will also contain 2 classrooms where we can continue to teach, where we can have meeting space. It will provide meeting spaces for us. It will be a place where we can engage with year-round programming, after school and summer programming, because you need spaces. You need a place for that. One of the beautiful things too is there will be outside spaces too, 2 even larger outside spaces for meetings, for gatherings, for all of those things. One will be on a second level where you can go up to the second level and you will be able to look at and be amazed at the landscape of the land. You will be able to look over the top of trees and actually even breathe better. And when I use the term breathe, I've got to come back to something that I should have said before. We refer to this property, this land that we were fortunate now to own, as a healing place. It is a place that is forested. It would never be developed, but a place where people can come together, be their authentic self, become a community, and be able to breathe and let go of some of their traumas and their hurts. So what I've introduced to you is our 3 major projects that we would like for you to work with us on. The memorializing the enslaved grave site, the repurposing or the reintegration of the 2.2 acres of land that we have all but completely cleared as well as the replication of an old millwright building or barn that would now become a welcome center, a place for learning, a place for gathering, and a place where people can share in the creation of a wonderful community. So those are our three major projects going on. You can help us. You can help us by financially. Definitely, we need the funds. With all this going on, the cost now to create or build the Welcome Center tends to go up every day. So you can help us with the Welcome Center. You can help us with the expansion of gardening spaces, help us with educating everyone in terms of not just vegetable uses, but uses of herbs, how to collect your own spices, how to save your own seeds. What do you do with mushrooms? What do you do with the daffodils that people tend to want to spray and kill? What do you do with stinging nettle and all the other beautiful herbs and spices, that mullein that was left here that we tend to not disregard? What to do with those things? And how do we help those who are returning to this land, to this community, and want to engage in and become more of a value to themselves, who want a second chance, not only a value to themselves and their families, but to the community, and become entrepreneurs and farmers in their own right. So those are the three projects that we're working on, and we need your help. And there are a number of ways you can help us. But you may ask me, okay, so what have y'all done? If you're asking for that, we've done a lot. You've got to keep in mind now, we are a small minority nonprofit. Right now, we are a staff of 6 individuals, 3 that are full-time and 3 that are part-time. And what have we done so far? We've engaged with the broader community of Black, especially our BIPOC, our Black males, our Black entrepreneurs, to help us, for example, to build an on-site farmers market. This farmers market is where we do our monthly food distribution. Yes, in collaboration with Farmers Food Share, also in with food, fresh vegetables that farmers allow through the Society of St. Andrews to be harvested. We have this distribution once a month. No processed, no canned, anything. These are given to people. So once a month out of the farmers market, we're able to disperse or distribute fresh fruits, North Carolina grown fresh fruits and vegetables to residents who come to the Catawba Trail Farm. Out of our farmers market, we're able to have venues. We have organizations and others that meet there or have gatherings there. So it allows us to generate a little revenue to help the organization and to help us with this. Listen, I just started something else. I tell you, there's a lot of needs because we are in a position where we have found that our food distribution may end simply because of what's going on, especially the produce boxes that we receive from Farmers Food Share. So not just am I asking you to donate to and support urban community agronomics at the Catawba Trail Farm, but I'm asking you to support Farmers Food Share. Help them who work with local farmers, buy produce from local farmers, and then they distribute it to organizations such as You Can, but they also distribute it to food banks, to food pantries. So help them because food insecurity is real. And unfortunately, it will worsen with the state of things at this particular point in time. So I did digress a little bit, but please support other organizations as well. And I have to go out. I have to bring to the top of those support organizations to support Farmers Food Share and the Society of St. Andrews, because what they do is they work with local farmers, and local farmers allow through the Society of St. Andrews, allow individuals to go on their property or in their fields to harvest produce that is absolutely great, which can be given away. It's never sold, but again, it's given back to those who are in need. So those are two things. So what else have we done? We have repurposed several buildings on this property already. An old mill house where they actually grind the corn into feed for the animals during the winter. We repurposed this old mill house, and we still call it the mill house, but it is being repurposed into our central facility. This is our office area. This is where we teach cooking. This is where we can teach canning, provide canning classes. Again, skill building. This is where we work with our youth. This is where we research things. And I always say that this building for me, the repurposed mill house, represent the commitment of urban community agronomics to those who worked with us and volunteered with us when the only thing that we had to warm you in the winter was a fire pit. The only thing that we had to cool you with in the summer was to say you might need to go to your car and turn on the air, because this building contained air conditioning. It also contains a bathroom. Some things that I think we often take for granted, but once you are without them, you no longer take it for granted. So recently with the mill house, we've included a deck. We've included an ADH ramp, because we want it to be accessible to everyone. And the deck allowed those who are not able to garden to be able to sit on the deck and engage with the gardeners, to be part of this community. Even if that's just no more than a cheer when a cucumber is harvested, or when someone is just so excited because their tomatoes are ripening. So we want that to happen. Another thing, or another building that we actually repurposed already, is an old corn crib. A corn crib, if you know, is a place where you store, the farmers would store excess grain. They would store their corn. It's a 3-season room to allow the corn to be to receive air and to last during the winter. Because that's where they poured from in many instances in order to take it to the mill to ground it. But this building we repurposed into what we call our intergenerational house. I love it. An intergenerational house is a place where the generations can come together and learn to value each other and learn from each other. So in this intergenerational house, you have two what I call 3-season rooms where kids can do experiments, where they can work on projects. Again, we've added a deck. So just imagine that's on this deck is someone who is elderly or old, such as myself, and I'm sitting there in a rocking chair, and the kids come out, they present their projects to us, but little do they know, now this is what I grew up with, and it brings me such joy when I think about it, but little do they know that beside me, I have a bushel of string beans or a bushel of butter beans and a stack of pans, and or bowls, and I'm going to give a plastic bowl to each one of them, and we're going to fill it up with these beans, and we're going to shell these peas, or we're going to shell these butter beans. But what are we going to do that's even more important than the labor of shelling beans? Number one, it brings joy to you to shell them, but number two, we were engaged in candid conversations about, as the kids can say, how did I live in the old days? And they can tell me about things that I don't know about, how to operate my phone. They can ask questions about how to deal with certain issues. It's a safe place to engage. But this intergenerational house is not just for exchanging of that, but it's a place for storytelling, where we would tell stories. It also, since it has not only the deck, but it has a ground level, it also can be a place, or will be a place where we can have performances, where our youth, again, like I said, can share their projects, or share their exploration, or share some of their skills. So those are the two buildings that we've done just for the intergenerational house and the millwright building, which would be our welcome center. What else have you done, you may ask, since you've been on this farm for almost 2008 until today, when we actually started reclaiming this old farm stead, former plantation, January the 13th 2018. So from now, we repurposed a couple buildings. We built the gardens. We brought on chickens. We brought on bees. We harvest honey. We do food distributions. We have a farmer's market. So what else have we done? We also, this year, we started our own summer youth conservation crew program. Okay, what is that, you may ask? So what we did, well, we have hired 7 youth who went from age 14. Unfortunately, we could not bring on a 13-year-old. We had one that really, really, really wanted to come on, but we were not allowed to do that. So 14 through, I believe, 17 or 18-year-old. And what they are doing under the supervision of our farm and conservation program manager, they're building an ADA accessible walking trail around the interior of this farm. So individuals who are less able will be able to walk around the garden, walk around the high tunnel. That's another thing that we did do. We have access now to a high tunnel. Walk around the high tunnel and walk back through the actual community garden to be able to engage with individuals. So we've given access there. So when you say, okay, they're walking around, so what are they going to do? Well, it's going to be a scenic walk. Why? Because we were able to have 2 murals built. One, not built, but 2 murals created. One is on a 40-foot storage container where we store our tools and equipment at. This is a beautiful mural that was done locally, and I can put in the chat, or you can ask me because I often mispronounce her name, but Meata, and I may be mispronouncing her name, but completed that mural for us. On the 40-foot one, it shows the 40 feet are divided into 3 panels. The first panel we dedicate to the indigenous and enslaved people who own this property. So that's 1/3 of it. The middle panel looks at where we are today and what UCAN has been able to do on this property. It shares with you our board. It shares with you the high tunnel. It shares with you some of the things that we've been able to do. And then the third panel then gets into what our future looks like. It shows the memorialized garden of our descendants, ancestors, I'm sorry. It shows that. It shows the farmer's market and some of the things that we hope to bring about in the future. But that's the large mural on the largest container. The second one is on a small container, which is just 40, a small container. And what it depicts is native plants and trees that can be found on this property. And it does have sitting spaces where, as those individuals walk along this ADH walking trail, they can sit down, talk, and enjoy being outside in the healing of this space. There's so much more I could share with you, but there's just not enough time. And as you can tell, this is one of my favorite topics. So come out and visit us. Look us up. If you would like to see what we're doing, please go to our website, which is www.ucan, that's UCAN .TODAY. Can't be easier than that. www.ucan.today. I am grateful for this opportunity to share with each and every one of you.
Excellent. Mrs. Sellers, thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. We really enjoyed your presentation, and I know that everyone's looking forward to visiting with you and your organization. And we thank you. We want to ask now, though, do you have an email or telephone number that you also like to share with us?
Yeah. Oh, yes, I do. Thank you. Please feel free to, as the kids say, hit me up my email. I don't know if they say it like that. That shows I'm so old school. But my email address is dsellers, that's DSELLARS, today, TODAY. Feel free to call me. My number is 919-599-1533. I will warn you that I probably won't answer it. The first time you call, all I ask is that you leave me a message. If you're like I am, you get so many spam calls, you don't know who to answer and who do not to answer. So I always say, if they really meant to speak with me, you'll leave me a message and I will return your call.
All right. Well, we thank you so much for all that information. And you know that Jesus is coming back.
Yes.
We will see you on the other.
All right. Thank you. It's been my pleasure.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams. And never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving, keep reaching for your dreams, and always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker for today is Maurice Butler. Maurice is the founder and CEO of DX Tech Solutions. After spending 2 decades working in corporate telecommunications and information technology fields, he launched several technology-based companies, ultimately founding DX Tech Solutions in January of 2018, shifting direction from being a provider of technology solutions to a technology management consultant. As the technology landscape continued to rapidly evolve, he realized there was a tremendous gap in technology literacy between the leadership of small business organizations and the larger, more established entities and corporate enterprises. The result of this revelation was a business-focused pivot to provide consulting, education, training, and management expertise to help small businesses keep pace with the evolution of technology, specifically align with the use cases of their respective organizations. Having experience working with both for-profit and nonprofit organizations, his organization is uniquely positioned to serve professional service and social cause organizations. With many years of technical, marketing, and management experiences personally in the field, the value of DX tech solutions brings to clients is the extensive technology experience in the areas of video and data communications, information systems, digital transformation, infrastructure, platforms, and solutions. As you can see, Maurice is a phenomenal person. I bring you Maurice Butler.
Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you, sir?
I am absolutely fantastic, Maurice. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Right.
All right. Yes, sir. Well, thank you for having me today, Dr. Kelly, and to the audience that's here today. It is a privilege and to have this opportunity to share with you a little bit about not only my experiences, but basically the plan that my company has, my organization has, for helping small businesses. As many of you are probably aware, we are in an era of AI technology. And I want to spend some time today just speaking about that. I particularly would like to speak to the leadership of small business organizations, Black-owned business organizations, as well as nonprofit leaders that are from the Black community, the African American community. One of the things that we've discovered in speaking with organizations is that many of the leaders, the owners of companies, the presidents or executive directors, have been disengaged from the process of adopting and or learning about AI. And it's important that that I take this opportunity today to share with you the importance of the leadership at least becoming knowledgeable about the technology before it is adopted and or deployed within your organization. One of the new programs that we are running, which is an AI techpreneurship launchpad, is an opportunity for the leadership to get involved with understanding AI in all of its dimensions. Now, I also want to share that AI has been around, or artificial intelligence has been around for a number of different years, and we're now in an era where it has become a trend for not only large businesses but also for small businesses to consider. But not everyone's adopting it at the scale that had been predicted. And that possibly is a good thing in the sense that we want to take our times and make sure that we understand the use cases for our specific organizations. One of the things that we would like to offer, or we're going to offer in our technology, AI technopreneurship launchpad, excuse me, a little tied up this morning, is basically helping the business leaders and nonprofit leaders understand that, first of all, we need to look across the functional areas of our organization, whether it's the administration, HR, finance, marketing, sales, operations, or customer service, to really decide and determine and see how this technology can benefit us globally across our organizations. In many cases, in our research and in our conversations that we've had with various business organizations that have attempted to adopt AI, it is being adopted sort of unilaterally within one functional group. And in many cases, without the understanding or the clear understanding by the leadership of what the impact is that to their organization, whether it's a financial impact, whether it's a cultural impact, whether it's a social impact, whether it's even a customer service impact. But we would like to take an opportunity to make sure that you are exposed to the breadth of AI. Also, in our discussions with persons about AI, many of the persons that we have spoken to have relegated AI just to ChatGPT. But ChatGPT is just one area of AI and all of the different technologies that are out there. There are over 35,000 different products that are available to meet various use cases, whether it's by organizational type, industry type, whether it's by functional business unit or organizational unit. And so you want to make sure that you have a good understanding of how to really look towards embracing this technology. Now, I will pause and say that within the next 2 to 5 years, it's very important that all of us become very knowledgeable, whether we are business owners or a part of a workforce, that we become very knowledgeable about the technology, because it does have a tremendous amount of benefits to companies in order for us to be able to scale as business owners in ways that we have not been able to do before in terms of growing our businesses and sustaining our businesses. It has the opportunity for us to have the playing field level, because we're now able to possibly compete with more established organizations that have refined their workflows and automated their processes to the point where they're more impactful in delivering their products and services to the marketplace. And from just a workforce professional perspective, there's a lot of fear out there that AI will replace your job or replace our jobs. But I want you to understand also that from a workforce perspective, it is a partner with the worker. And those who are knowledgeable and skilled in various areas of how to work alongside AI or allow AI to work alongside them are going to be the valuable resources that we employ for our organizations. I also have come across, again, some very interesting challenges that a lot of us face as minority-owned businesses and Black-owned businesses in terms of trying to succeed and sustain our businesses, grow our businesses. And if we look at some of the top areas, for example, of accessing capital and growth funding, we look at barriers to accessing high-value clients, as well as certain things like certifications and making sure that we're able to keep our documentation in line. These are some challenges that AI can help us overcome. We know that particularly in the area of capital, there are a tremendous number of resources that are available to help fund organizations, but there are things that we have to do in order to have our businesses in position to be valuable enough for whether it's an investor, a funder, a grant provider, to be able to look at us seriously to make the investment within our organizations. And again, when we look at the tools that AI provides, it's a way for us to leverage those tools to make sure that we are putting the right systems and the right documentations and the right processes in place so that those who are able to fund us are able to have a very positive outlook on how, in fact, our businesses are operating and running. In terms of clients, there are, again, a number of AI tools that are embedded in various platforms that we need to be able to leverage. We discovered, and I don't want to do a lot of commercials for the larger companies, but there's a a platform where particularly professional services businesses and professionals are primarily found, which is LinkedIn. And LinkedIn has a tool which is called Sales Navigator. And if you look at Sales Navigator, that is a tool that is also AI enabled to help you identify some very high value clients. And we know that in order to get into different corporate spaces as well as larger businesses, whether they're Fortune 500, you need to know who's making the decisions in terms of procurement and begin to establish relationships with these individuals. So here's a tool that's, again, AI powered that will allow you to be able to identify opportunities and sources for potential income and revenue from high value clients. I also believe that we need to look at the way that we embrace other technologies. AI is a converging technology. So, for example, when I speak about LinkedIn and Sales Navigator, there are tools like customer relationship management tools, which are called CRMs, which are databases that allow us to interrogate that data so that we can actually then track and see the journey from prospect to conversion of clients. But all these tools are integrated and they converge with one another so that we are in a better position to be more successful, more productive, and more profitable in the way that we do our business. And then the third point that I brought up, which is, again, certifications. As minority-owned businesses, we know that there are a lot of organizations that require certifications, whether it's by Black, which is part of the Black U.S. Chamber of Commerce, which requires you to ensure that you have filed your tax returns and have done your reporting correctly so that you could become certified. There's the Small Business Administration's 8A programs and the Small Disadvantaged Business programs that are available on the federal level. Many state and local governments look towards smaller chambers of commerces within their local communities, as well as there are local chambers of commerces that also require you to be certified. This technology, again, can help you move through the process, automate the process of getting all those documents that you are required to have together and to be able to publish them and produce them in a way that helps you to achieve those goals. Now, I know that AI again is the main topic that I want to speak about today, but again, I want to encourage those of us that are Black business owners to think seriously about technology very broadly. I know and realize that in many cases, when we look at technology, there's an expense to it. And if we do not have the right funding sources, it may be very difficult for us to make the acquisitions or to make the procurements that are needed to acquire the technologies that are out there. But there are a number of different entities and organizations that could help you and help all of us, okay, to acquire the necessary technologies that are important for us to be able to be more productive and more profitable in our organizations. DX Tech Solutions, a few years ago, when we made the pivot to management consulting, we took a hard look at how we were actually interfacing with our clients. And we found that many organizations that were purveyors of technology were inundating our clients with solutions. In other words, offering them widgets and things and tools that in many cases were not necessary or could not be used appropriately within the organization. So our pivot began to focus on working with business leaders so that we could, with our own experience, share with the business owners the steps that they needed to take to consider technology for their environments. So DX Tech Solutions is focused on looking at across all the functional areas, and we have expertise in many cases in all those different areas, whether it's finance, marketing, sales, business development, whether it's customer service, so that we can, from a C-suite level, take a look at how technology will basically work for a particular organization. Currently, we are looking at and working with organizations that are in the professional services space, whether they're insurance companies or financial management companies or bookkeepers, accountants, um, business strategy consultants, and others, whether they're organizations that provide services on the nonprofit side that have large staffs, different programs, diverse programs. Those are the entities, and particularly ones that collect a lot of data and interact with a number of different clients that we are working with currently from a DX Tech solutions perspective. I'm glad that I'm having this opportunity today because I know that we're also speaking globally. And so for those companies that are doing business internationally, we also are helping you to understand how we need to now leverage the technology tools to begin to do business across borders, not only within our local geographies, but also internationally. There are laws, there are rules, there are regulations that need to be considered. And from a business perspective, from a leadership perspective, the owners and principals of organizations need to be aware of those things. We cannot depend on those or rely on, I should not say depend, but rely on those that are subordinate to us to have the burden of being responsible for our diligence and making sure from a leadership standpoint that we have the right technologies in place. This is not a criticism. It's basically just sharing that, there are a host of different companies and small businesses, minority-owned businesses, Black-owned businesses that are doing wonderful and adopting technology and using it. But if we look at the data and the statistics in terms of the Black business community, particularly in the U.S., there is a very small percentage that are excelling in a way that the larger society looks at us as being viable businesses. So it's important, again, as I'm speaking to the leadership of these organizations, that you consider enrolling, if not in our AI Techpreneurship Launchpad program, but in some training that will give you the knowledge base that you need to be able to make intelligent decisions about adopting technology, and particularly this area of AI. When I also think about how we need to be concerned about AI technology, there are governance requirements. In other words, there should be in your organization a plan of how you will actually deploy and use, and your workforce use AI technology. For example, we want to be careful that we don't give to our marketing department the keys to create different graphic materials or other things using AI that may infringe upon copyright or trademarks or imaging that may be garnered. So we need to be aware of how that technology is being used in our environments. And again, it's the leadership's responsibility to make sure that when you assign or allow a particular work group to use the technology, that there is some governance, there is some oversight, of how they are using it with the highest levels of integrity and ethics. We also need to be aware that there are security issues as it relates to AI and other computing technologies. The society right now globally is faced with a lot of different issues as it relates to cybersecurity. Even the largest organizations, the largest businesses and government organizations are having difficult times to manage the security factors that are taking place throughout the globe. There are a number of bad actors that are looking forward to exploiting any weakness that they find in an organization from a technology standpoint to gain access to your data, to use your systems for evil purposes. And so all these things are important. Also, when we speak about the workforce, we're in a time now where also a lot of people are working remote from a physical office. And so they're working and using technology in their homes or in workspaces that are remote from the main office. So, from the leadership perspective, we need to be aware of that. How are persons accessing your data? Are they using their own internets? Are they using virtual private networks that you've set up for them to access? So, these are all interesting points, again, that our company is trying to focus on, again, at the leadership level, at the C suite level, to make sure that you understand the risk, okay, that each of us take when we adopt and deploy technologies within our environment. I'm going to just pause for a moment and ask if there are any questions, if you would put them in the chat, and I'll be more than happy to answer any questions for you about this subject as I continue to share with those that are in the U.S. as well as across the globe, the things that we all need to be concerned about as Black business leaders as we begin to move into this a new era of AI technology. The other piece that I would like to speak about is how we begin to use AI in a way to not only automate our workflow, our work processes, but it's important that we take a look at how our work processes connect with one another. So, in other words, how is information delivered from the C-suite all the way down to the operations department? How is operations reporting back to the C-suite? How is finance involved? How is HR involved? How is legal involved? And all of these different things are basically a movement of data between resources, between workforces. And so we need to take a look at and make sure that our workflows are structured such, okay, that we have a very clear delineated line between how information flows to and from, and how it's interrogated, how it's stored, how it is actually given access to, and by whom those persons who have access, what are their credentialing to have that access, and are they internal or external? In some cases, we have workforces that are not only remote, but also we have workforces that are contractors or freelancers, and what credentialing are we giving to them? So there's a whole host of things that we need to begin to think about. And I know that you're probably saying, well, Maurice, this is a lot to think about, and I really don't have time because I'm trying to work in my business and trying to make sure that we are successful and profitable, etc. But I want to just share with you the importance of taking a look seriously at how AI, artificial intelligence, can help you in all of these different areas. And you need to understand that it's going to position you in the years to come to be more competitive, more productive, and more profitable if you learn now. You don't want to find yourself behind the curve because as businesses begin to adopt this technology and deploy it and become smarter, leaner, and more successful, okay, and doing business, the marketplace is going to be less competitive than what it is now, because those that are able to move quicker, more agile, are the ones that are going to be very successful. I'm going to ask if the moderator would come back at this point and advise me and let me know if there are any questions or any other anything in the chat that I need to comment on, or if we need to take a break for a moment for a commercial. I'll pause. Okay.
Well, first of all, thank you so much, Maurice, for that very in-depth presentation. Do have a few questions for you that I'm sure our audience would love to know.
Okay.
Right? From your perspective, what are the most significant functional areas where many small business leaders are failing to keep pace with technology innovation?
Well, the first is just a knowledge of technology and how technology benefits their particular business use case. So, in other words, not just knowing about a widget or a gadget, but understanding how that particular widget or gadget or solution or platform really fits into their environment so that they are able to then be very successful at delivering the products and services to their clients, okay, as well as being able to be profitable in that delivery process.
My apologies. Maurice, why have you listed business development, marketing, and sales as the first functional area listed where small business leaders are failing to keep pace with technology?
Okay. Well, if you look at it from a business development standpoint, the lifeblood of a business is revenue. And if you have no business, you have no business. So we need to, really start there. Persons go into business for a number of different reasons, but the main reason is to generate revenue.
Right.
Business development, and I sort of put business development as the umbrella category for marketing and sales. So we don't understand what's happening within that category of how we're marketing, how we're branding ourselves, how we are, how visible are we in the marketplace, our competitiveness, who's our ideal client.
That's right.
All these things are important for us to know before we consider ourselves successful, because we can be throwing the dart up against the board and hitting absolutely nothing.
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. And to that point, why do you believe small business owners and executives are so behind in adopting and using technology solutions in the functional areas that you mentioned?
Okay. Well, the way that we look at it, and I particularly have studied this, it's a generational issue. And in many cases, when you look at businesses, Black businesses, the majority ownership are baby boomers. And the majority of baby boomers didn't grow up with technology.
That's right.
And so they are already behind the curve. And if they are successful at, generating income, revenue, profits, et cetera, in many cases, they're not going to think about technology.
Absolutely.
And then the younger baby boomers who may have been exposed in the generation after, who may have been exposed to technology, they are interested, but because they're in their grind,
that's right,
they don't want to take the time to educate themselves.
Right.
And so, it's a continuous learning kind of mentality. You need to always be learning about things that you don't know.
That's right.
And so technology is one of those areas where everyone needs to skill up in terms of getting the knowledge that they need.
Let's pull on that string a little bit more. What do you recommend as a solution to help Black-owned small businesses catch up with the pace of technology as a critical business tool and resource?
Well, I recommend, number one, that every business owner, Black business owner, leader, manager, start reading about technology.
And where should they go to read about technology?
One of the greatest technology sources there is, the internet. Okay. And then once you just start, and now with and I'll go back to Chat GPT. You can use Chat GPT to ask the question.
What specific parts of, technology is a very broad field. Is there any specific domain of technology that you would recommend they start with?
Yes. The first domain, and I would use this word, is infrastructure.
Okay.
And what does infrastructure mean?
Right.
If I am a business that has a physical location, I need to know how information is passed to and from me and my clients.
Mm-hmm.
How is that done? What infrastructure is in place to allow that to happen? Within the infrastructure, there are devices, platforms, applications, etc. But I need to know my infrastructure. So if I'm in a physical location, I may have a counter,
Mm-hmm.
right, where I'm serving my clients. But if I'm not in a physical location, then I'm using the internet in many
Mm-hmm.
cases to communicate. So if I'm using the internet to communicate, how fast is it? How accessible is it to my clients? How is it accessible to my employees? How are they using it?
Mm-hmm.
Besides, those are the things that we need to understand in terms of the infrastructure for my organization. So my technology infrastructure is the most important piece.
So I'm sorry, go on.
Then we look at what's layered onto the infrastructures. Okay? What's connected to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And so now if I have a computer, I have a computer, but does that computer hold all of my data, all my information? And if so, how secure is that? Because somebody can walk into my office, pick up my computer, and leave, and all my data is gone.
Let's stay on the infrastructure part a little bit more. So most organizations, at least larger organizations, from an infrastructure perspective, are using cloud-based services versus having what we would call on-prem, or their technology on premise. So when you look at technology providers and how those providers are providing their services, most of those services are going to be what we call SaaS-based models, or software as a service-based model, versus having someone actually have a computer, if you will, a large computer on site. So can you talk a little bit more about particularly how small businesses should be looking at this? And I'll use a term that some business owners may or may not be familiar with, and that's kind of CapEx versus OpEx types of expenditures, where you're moving from capital expenditure where you're buying machines versus an operating expense where you're just paying a monthly fee for a service. Can you delve into that a little bit more as a part of this infrastructure conversation?
And thank you, Henry. That's a very good point, because the infrastructures today we do not have, in many cases, large businesses, small businesses, physical plants.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, where we are housing, servers and routers and switches and a whole bit. However, I submit to you that we do,
Mm-hmm.
because before I can get to the cloud, it has to go through my local router server.
That's right.
Okay, or computer.
And firewall.
And if I have a firewall.
Right.
And so so the infrastructure starts with what's in front of me.
Yeah.
All right. And how is that protected versus going to the cloud? Because someone could come into my office, access my passwords, and then get to the cloud and open up every application that I have.
Absolutely.
Right. And so we need to make sure, from an infrastructure standpoint, that even the physical infrastructure that I have before me is protected, is secure, is
right.
Is my internet speed the right speed to access those applications that are on the cloud? And how do I test that out?
If someone is using, let's say, for instance, they're using a cloud-based web server, and they're using a cloud-based firewall where, whether that firewall has, however it's ringed together. Tell me more about kind of how that piece works.
Well, again, when you look at from a cybersecurity standpoint, I have to first of all look at every vulnerable spot within that infrastructure. Okay? And so, I may have a web-based firewall that's separating me from my computer and the applications that I have, stored online. However, what do I have again at my physical desktop or my laptop or my iPad? We need to understand that. Okay. And so, you when you're looking at infrastructure, you have to consider, every piece of it. There are also tools out there that will allow you to sort of interrogate the infrastructure to see where its vulnerabilities may be, its weak points may be, if persons are trying to hack you, access you, okay, which is called phishing, even your email. Okay, I can send you an email that has a Trojan horse in it. Okay,
That's right.
horse meaning that I sent you an email, you opened it up, and they'll have access to all of your information. Okay? And so, you need to make sure that we have the right protection for the infrastructure and understand what the infrastructure is that we have, starting with right in front of us.
Excellent. Excellent. Why is a technology management consultant important for owners and executives to engage?
Very good question. Thank you. If you look at most of the large companies, they all use consultants. The consultant is not the one that's the implementer. I have no interest in making monies on your investment in the widget. My role as a management consultant is to ensure that your business functions to produce what you're intending to produce in terms of revenue, profit, productivity, etc. And does the technology align with that goal or not?
Excellent. Tell me a little bit more. So what is your company's main area of focus as a technology management consulting firm?
Education right now is the main focus. We are finding that we have to begin to educate. And well, let me just stop for a moment and say that we are really going after clients that are Black business owners and small business owners that are doing $5 million and under. And the reason that we are focused heavily on introducing education is we're finding that the knowledge gap is just so large that when we begin to speak about AI, many of the leaders don't understand the vulnerable positions that they're in if someone on their workforce decides to adopt it on their own without them understanding what it's going to impact to their business. So education is number one. In our education model, it's project-based.
Mm-hmm.
So we start off with using the business as the project.
Mm-hmm.
And we do an assessment of the business to see their readiness, their technology readiness. Where are they? Where are their workforce? How knowledgeable are they? What are they knowledgeable about? And so those are the main focus areas for us right now.
Awesome. What has been your greatest challenge regarding identifying and securing clients for your technology management consulting firm?
That's a very good question. Thank you. Yeah. We, as sort of the shoemaker's son, we have not had the visibility ourselves that we are saying to our clients that they need to have. And so we are working on that now in terms of our campaigns to really sort of evangelize what it is that I'm sharing with you the importance of leaders, particularly Black leaders, understanding the importance of and having the knowledge base of technology. And let me just also take another side step back to the baby boomers. You know, many of the baby boomer population are probably in the way of exiting out. And if we have done this, ask the question of what the value of their business is, they cannot tell me what the value is.
Mm-hmm.
Valuation is one of the most important things that you need to do in order to pass your business on to somebody. Okay. And so how do you begin to, put in place those things that you need, okay, so that evaluation can be done that puts you in a position when you get ready to exit, you can say, my company's worth this.
That's right.
Okay. And that's just some of the things that we're working on. And then on the other side, mergers and acquisitions. Many companies in the U.S. grow and around the globe grow by mergers and acquisitions. Well, if I don't know how much your business is worth and the value of it, I'm not going to offer you what it's worth.
That's right.
And so those are on both sides of the spectrum. How technology, believe it or not, helps to fit and fix all of those different problems and pain points.
So how does a company go about understanding what their valuation is?
Well, there's a tool that they can't do it on their own. Okay? They need a professional to do it. Okay, and in many cases, I mean, there are tools that the professionals use to do the valuation. It's I can't speak about it in a 2-minute sentence.
Sure.
And I'm not a person. We do have a person on our team that does valuations, and that's what his job is. And he understands the technology and how to do it and how to get it produced very quickly. Okay, and so, but we work with other entities, even accountants in some cases. Some have the ability to do valuations, but there are valuation organizations and entities that you need to hire and bring on board to do that.
Absolutely. Tell me, where does your company do business?
Well, we do business throughout the U.S., okay, in both the East and West Coast, as a matter of fact. And because we have the ability to virtually work with clients, it sort of broadened our boundaries to be able to do work. We have not done anything internationally, and we don't have plans to do anything internationally at this point. But meeting Dr. Eric Kelly, that may change any day. So we're going to stay very well postured. But right now, we cover primarily from North Carolina up the north and into Ohio. And then we skip over into the West Coast. We do have a partnership with another company that's out in the West Coast in the Bay Area. And so we're sort of bi-coastal.
Excellent. Is there a particular service product that you would like to share with our audience that you would like for them to consider regarding contacting you about?
Yes. And that is our AI Techpreneurship Launchpad. AI Techpreneurship Launchpad. And I am encouraging every Black business owner and leader to sign up for us today. It is a very worthwhile investment. And they can reach me at DX. The website is dxtechsolutions.org. And of course, you put https:// D as in David, X as in xylophone, tech, TECH, solutions, plural.org. If you go to our website, you'll see as soon as it pops up, there is a pop-up where you just basically put your information in, and we will get right back to you to share with you how to enroll in that particular program. Now, I will tell you that we are vetting individuals that we bring into that program. We are looking for business owners that are serious and really looking to invest in their knowledge. We're not looking for those that just have put up their hands and they believe it's okay and things are going to work out. So if you're serious, use the website. You could also reach me on 276-5825 is my cell phone, and I don't have any problems. If you call me and it's a spam call, I will be able to tell that it's a spam call. But if you call me legitimately, I will answer. Our office number is 302-370-0028. And so those are ways that you can get in contact with me. You can send a company email to info@dxtechsolutions.org. So again, please call, sign up, come and be involved. We're going to kick off our first cohort in September, and we're asking persons. It's an online, but it's a hybrid online instructor-led. In other words, because it's project-based, we have experts that are going to work with you all the way through. But there is some coursework that you're going to have to do on your own in order for us to get you through the program. So looking forward to it.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for sharing that, Maurice. This has been outstanding in terms of the type of information that you shared and in terms of the questions that you have answered. For the audience, please get in touch with Maurice in terms of learning more about his products and services. And Maurice, remember, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
And thank you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you, Henry.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and type $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com as well. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, Suede Soul, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Creative 4 Studios, and Artistic App Design. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from